Hello, everyone. Link is here, and he is geared up. He is ready to go. So let's get ourselves in here. Yunobo, clear the way. We are getting into this fire temple. I have so much stamina. I've been watching someone else play through Tears of the Kingdom for the first time. I'm going back and watching like an old stream archive. And wow, I have a lot of stamina. I'm used to seeing like not even 2 full wheels, and we're almost up to 3. Something's up ahead. Let's go see what it is.
Huh? It's Zelda, Goro!
Whoa, look, it's Zelda. Oh, where's she going? Oh, up into the ceiling. I don't know, maybe she just wants to go to bed. She's got a nice little cozy spot up there.
Huh?
But how do we get in there? How do we get in there indeed? Well, there's these locks, by the looks of it. I'll have to disengage these locks. We want to open that gate.
Huh?
Oh boy, find the 5 switches. There it is again. That funny feeling.
Oh, little rock. The gate you must pass through is firmly locked with 5 padlocks. You have the power to unlock them all. Do so, then the gate should open.
Oh boy, look at this map.
Heed my words.
There's a lot of minecart tracks on this map.
Huh?
Alright, all we gotta do is unlock the 5 locks. So let's go find them, I suppose. Just adjusting something real quick. There we go. Alright, what weapons do I have on me right now? I should look. Okay, so we have a few tools that probably will catch fire. But we shouldn't have to worry too much about that. Let's see here. Can I sneak up on you? Probably not. Because I'm wearing clinky clunky armor, but you know what? I don't even need to sneak up on him. Yunobo power. Bonk. Bonk. And it's just that easy. What are we looking at for bows? I think we're good with what we've got. See, I'm already wielding strong construct bow. That's fine. Alright, so they want me to use these hydrants to make more of these lava flows here. But what if I just take multiples of the ones that already exist and just lay them out and then walk across that way? Easy. Easy peasy. Not even a problem. Alright. Time to go for a ride. Alright, Yunobo, hop on. We got some rail switching.
Here I go!
grab that rock ahead of time there. Alright, we need to hit this switch to open up the next part of the path here. But before we go forward... Oh. Well, hello there. It's a gloom fire like. Lots of fun. I know you tried, Yunobo. You really did. You missed your shot. Gotta wait for him to do his whole fireball thing. And then... And we'll just finish him off. There we go. Is not a problem. Now, even in my own playthrough, I never really fought many of the likes. It's just... I guess it was just easy enough to run around them. They were never really, like, too much of a problem, for the most part. There are certain areas where it's like, yeah, I kind of need to get rid of them to get through. You know what? I'm actually gonna keep the Zora shield. Use recall. Save the fire fruit. That's a fun use of recall. If there's a resource that you really want that's sliding down the hill, you could just use a recall and bring it back up. Yunobo, can you make this shot from here? I think I need a slope for you. Yeah, I need a slope for him. Sorry, buddy. And I'm sure he's fine. See, he's fine. But I think I'm supposed to use maybe one of the hydrants to create some more of those little lava platforms. And use those to make a ramp. Actually, yep, there's hydrants right up here. So that is totally the idea. So take one of these. Place it down there. Whoa, don't fall. Don't fall, Link. And we'll just set this off to the side. This actually kind of works out perfectly. I just need a flat place to assemble this. I guess somewhat flat will be alright. We could build it up here. All I need to do is just build a bit of a ramp. Let's see how this settles. On the ground here. I think that'll work. Just for security, I will... Oh, hold on there, buddy. Not exactly what I had in mind. I'll just leave it there. This should work just fine. See, not a problem. Aw. Yunobo. Oh yeah, we gotta ring the gongs. And we get a couple of hydrants for our own personal use. Alright, Yunobo. Ring the bell. Oh, he's so surprised.
That must be the first padlock, Link. Oh, there are 4 more for us to find. That's a lot.
Yeah, 4 is a pretty big number, Yunobo. 4 is a pretty big number. But don't worry, we'll be bringing that number down as we keep going. You won't have to count as high. Let's keep on heading up. Off we go. Oh, we got a bogey incoming. Knock him out of here. Oh, there's a chest over there. How easily can I walk on this railing? Not easily enough for me to want to risk that. I think what I will do instead is... I do want to check out what's in the chest, since it's right there. We'll just kind of gently monitor our speed here so that we're not going too far. Then I can just jump out, grab the cart so it doesn't roll away, and let's see what we got in here. Oh, arrows. Glad I came by and stopped for those. Can never have too many arrows. Let's switch the track over. Oh, that track switch over was a little bit rough. We just immediately turn the cart back around. Because now that we have the track switched over... Actually, hold on. Before I go anywhere. Anything fun around here? I don't think there's anything specifically going on. Oh, right. I forgot that these little bell things activate the little turntable. So that'll just automatically turn it around rather than me having to manually step out to do it. I forgot about that. Oh, look out for the pebblets. Oh, nice one, Yunobo. You got him. Okay, let's take the cart off the track. Do I have that light route marked? Probably. We'll double check. Switch to world map. I don't think I do, actually. Yeah, I didn't have that one marked. Well, now I do. Okay, let's check out what's across the little bridge here. This controls the tilt of the tracks. So now we can go straight across. So let's head that way first. Oof. That turned a lot more aggressively than I expected. It slapped me a little bit. Stick the fan back on. It hit me so hard that it dislodged the fan from the cart entirely. Yunobo? How did you get that much air off of that little tiny slope? There we go. That's more of what I was aiming for. Oh, they've got another cart over here. Let's see how this goes. We'll just push right through. Nice and easy. Hey, friend. Hey, Yunobo, you want to come over here? Want to join the party, buddy? Thank you. And boink. His guard is broken. Take him down. What food do I have for healing? Yeah, we'll use those. A couple of random cooked foods, probably from one of our Bokoblin camp clearouts. Or something like that. That makes 2.
3 to go. Let's hurry, Goro.
Alright, so now we need to head back. Just take a nice coast down the lazy lava river. And I don't know if we're gonna be going fast enough here. How many arrows do I have, actually? 71? I don't want to be too spendy with my arrows. Because we need to hit that switch again. Let me see if I can do this. I didn't want to hit both of these.
Here I go.
It really loves to hit both at the same time. Here, let me turn this way. There we go. And do it.
Here I go.
Oh, the minecart's a little bit crooked, but it's still working. Oh, there we go. It fixed itself. And everything worked exactly as planned.
I can do it.
Well, I see a fun little construct buddy over there getting ready to fuse some stuff to his hand, so let's set him on fire first. Hey, how about no? Don't do that. How about you stop with the flamethrower? Whoa. I'm staying back from that. Get him, Yunobo. Get him. Oh. Yunobo, get him. Get him. Yeah, there you go. Oh, the fire. It hurts. Quite a lot, actually. Whoop. I'm staying back here. Bonk.
Here I go.
Follow up with rollout. Get him. Get him. Just watching Yunobo just try to do anything combat related. Sometimes it takes him a little bit. Yunobo, please. There you go.
I can do it.
Oh, the fan. The fan. Oh, we're gonna get him. Oh, we got him. Had to style on him with the slam attack. Now I'm hurting again. Good thing we've got fruit. Fruit solves all problems. In large enough quantities. What we got in here? Ooh, more arrows, thank you. Oh, nice, and we finally have some rockets, too. Now we have a couple of rockets. Those things can come in real handy for traversal. If you can believe it. Let's activate this shortcut. In case we need to come back from down on the first floor more quickly. And we can do that. I want the Flame Emitter Club. Honestly, I'm probably alright without it. Let's see, we need minecart, and I think they're wanting us to use some rockets on this. We've got a few rockets up here. So what we'll do is we'll just strap a rocket to either side of the minecart, and we'll see what happens. Gotta make sure it's a balanced load, though. Rockets are not very kind when it comes to making balance mistakes. Oh, here we go. We are not going where I wanted to go. Turn this puppy around. We are going back. It did not stay on the tracks at all. Ooh, boy. Good thing we got that shortcut, right? Let's just do this again real quick. Pretty easy way of getting back across. Where is the shortcut platform? Should be around here somewhere, right? Where were we on the third floor? It's like behind me. I'm trying to remember. Where was that? So we did activate a shortcut lift. I just don't remember exactly where it is here. Let me head back across. Maybe over here? Oh, what's this? Oh, just some replacement items. Ah, here it is. It's out here at like the very, very entrance. Okay. But yeah, no harm, no foul. We'll give the minecart another try. Maybe this time just one rocket. Because we do need to build up some speed to get up that incline. But not so much speed that it kind of goes literally off the rails. Although, maybe a second fan would be enough. Let's try one rocket. Placed on the minecart. I'm not sure where would be the best place to put it, though. For ideal balance. Here, let me get a fan on one of these. So that I can figure out where I want to put the rocket here. That is not centered. I need this to be centered. There we go. That'll be centered. Let's try one fan and one rocket instead of two rockets. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay. It was still a little sketchy, but we made it over here at least. You shoot arrows at me. What are you doing? Stop that. Oh man, Yunobo's slapping him around.
Here I go.
A 1-2 Dunkachino. Interesting. Got some carts that are attached by these hooks. All right, this part. Yeah, that does make sense. Okay. I remember. Let's just fuse these together so that they're actually fused to each other. Then... Well... Let's go this way first. Can't remember if this is the way, if that, like, minecart hooked up by the hooks is the way. Yeah, there's some flat pieces here. This is what I meant to use to fix that bridge. And while we're here, let's see what's in the chest. More arrows. Giving me a lot of arrows for a place that's made of... That's just, like, gonna constantly set the arrows on fire just because wooden arrows are combustible. Alright, so we take these pieces, we attach them to one end of the suspension bridge. Bring it over here, and then maybe attach it to the other side here. And I might need one more piece. I might be able to use a minecart. Maybe flipped upside down so that it's a little more level and doesn't have the... Doesn't just have like a pit in it. Let's try that. Let's see if that will work well enough. Hey, Yunobo, you think you can get across this? Well, that's not encouraging. I can get across it.
Here I go.
And then we can just have you come over. Where did you go? Yunobo, where are you? Where did you go, man? He was around.
I can do it.
There you are. Go.
Here I go.
I don't know why it's treating this... It's treating this like I'm riding a vehicle or something, because this is what happens when I'm, like, riding in the minecarts. But he's just doing it. That is weird. It must have something to do with, like, a fused object traveling or, like, having a certain amount of momentum or something, like, interacting on it. Because, like, a stationary minecart, he won't do that, but a moving minecart, he will.
Here I go.
So I think he's... I think the game is reading this as
I can do it.
enough like force or something is being generated that it thinks it's classified as a moving vehicle or something. Interesting. That's a fun little quirk. But I'm gonna put this minecart here for when we go up a little further. There is another... There's another switch above us here. I'm wondering if I might be able to do some shenanigans to get up there in an unintended way. Don't know that anything I have access to here makes that super easy to do. I think I'll probably just take the minecart track. Oh, wait, hang on. I just realized the problem with doing that is we don't have a, we don't have a second rail. We only have one rail, the other one's just missing. So instead of doing that, how about... I grab these. I just grab one of these hooks here. Have that in the center of the minecart. Instead of using the minecarts on the tracks, we use it more like a gondola. Hopefully one fan is strong enough to push us up here. But I appreciate that they have stuff like this that kind of is like, oh wait, we have to use the minecart on the railings, sure, but not in the way that we typically do. And they do have a section in the Great Sky Island area, like toward the beginning of the game, that kind of teaches the whole concept of using the hooks to traverse a single railing. That's kind of a fun way to call back to that. Ruby. Let's see, was there anything else over here besides the ruby? I feel like that's not all there would be here. I don't know, maybe it is. Like we can see through to the other side here. That there is like stuff going on over there. I don't think we can reach any of it, at least not easily. Let's see, for the sake of going back, I need to turn the hook the other way. We can mount the minecart in the correct position. And we'll just go on back. Because there is this other track here. And that will take us... Where will that take us? Back down? Looks like it. Yeah. That'll take us back. I don't think there's anything else we need to do over here. Take the hook off of this minecart, because we don't need that anymore. And just take a nice, easy ride back down to where we were at the central railing hub area. Alright. Let's see, where to next? So yeah, there's one switch on the 4th floor ahead of us. There's one switch on the 5th floor, right above where we just were. So, let's just start by going straight forward, see what's over here. Not gonna do anything too complicated here. Turn that off. Just keep on going.
Here I go.
Whoa, that is not where you were aiming, buddy. That is not where Yunobo was aimed at all. Hey, Yunobo? What are you doing back there, buddy? You doing okay? Oh, he seems a little grumpy. There we go. just have to look away for a second. Okay, so that opens this up. And I know why that's the case. Because what we need to do is this track here goes straight ahead to the other side. We need to hit a switch over at the main tracks here. This big track junction.
Here I go.
Oh, Yunobo, you're a lot of fun. This turns that rail. So now we should be able to back this way. I think I need to find a shorter weapon. The big swing weapon is making this way more difficult than it needs to be. Do I have any short weapons? I mean, I guess I could use a spear. I don't think I have any short weapons that aren't going to immediately catch fire. Yeah, I guess I'll just use the rock sledge spear. At least this thing is more precise. And then we just kind of keep riding around. And just pass right on through. Wow, okay, I'm having a lot of trouble getting Link to attack in the correct direction with this thing, too. But we get a chest over here. What do we got in here? Another strong Zonite shield. They really want me to have those, but I just don't really need them. Let's go back.
Here I go.
And see if I can remember which way I need to go from here. Alright, this track also goes up. This is actually kind of fun here. So instead of turning it around and going back through manual power, we can just kind of use a recall to go back this way. Not the whole way. That's kind of a fun little... If I need to just go back kind of quickly, I can just do that. But I do need the momentum to actually get up the incline here. Around the bend. Up to the 4th floor, I believe we're on now. Me spotted. Hey, flurry rush time, let's go. Bonk, bonk. Oh, my fusion broke. Let me just steal his. Your Zonite longsword is on my Zonite longsword now. I stole your sword and stuck it on my sword for a double sword. Even more arrows. Okay. They're really wanting me to have arrows for this. I mean, I don't think I really need them. But I definitely will. I'll take them. I think the sword that I got from that construct I just defeated is making this weapon stronger than it was even before.
Here I go.
Hang on, hang on, hang on. no, no, no. Not what I wanted. A little bit of interference there from that construct. And Yunobo is just such a large lad.
Here I go!
He made it kind of hard for me to re-engage the fan. Oh, push against the cart. Push. Oh, run him over. And then we set him on fire. I do not know where Yunobo is. Taking this arrow. I'm taking this arrow. I'm just gonna steal his arrows. Because I can never have too many arrows. Yeah, now let's keep exploring. This is not going to hold up, is it? No. It actually stayed together. I mean, I guess that's fine.
I can do it! Let's
Right down here, I suppose. See what I got going on. Where does this go? Let's find out.
Here I go!
Okay. I mean, there's already a ramp set up for me here. We'll just do that. And then we just take these things. Lovely little lava platforms that are now getting infinitely generated for us. And we just keep attaching them together. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna like move back and forth just a little bit. But I'm gonna do it a bunch so that recall kind of holds it in place. Then let it drop. Use recall, get Yunobo ready. It holds up. And we got ourselves a ramp. Perfect. I don't need to build a little kickstand for the ramp.
Just two left, Link. Let's keep it up, Goro.
I can hold the ramp up through the power of ancient magic. Hey, buddy. How you doing down there?
Here I go.
Hey, have you met my friend Yunobo? He's a real blast.
I can do it.
Here's another one for you. He is gone. He fell straight to that lava. Let's see, where does this... Oh, these tracks kind of overlap a little bit. I don't know where down comes from. What is over here? It seemed like we were kind of potentially meant to come down from somewhere? Oh, I see. Oh, I see. That's just the loop back around point? From where, though? Here, I guess. Interesting. I guess we'll just leave that on the tracks for now. I did see that there's something up here that I need Yunobo to blast open for us. We'll just do the same kind of thing I did before. Yunobo just teleporting into existence. Totally fine. Don't even worry about it. And then before it completely leaves my sight, hit recall and go. Perfect. And now we can use this to climb up and glide over. So we can get 2 useful applications of it for the price of 1. And back to the lava it shall return. Where is this? Where are we right now? Oh, right. This is how we drop down to first floor. Because on the first floor there is a switch that's behind a locked gate. And this is how we get to it. We have to go all the way up to the 4th floor and then drop down through this giant hole that goes through all the other floors leading to the 1st. We can get rid of one of these 12 weapons. Let's get rid of the 8-fold blade. Or, well... yeah, let's get rid of that. I think the Soldier 2 Reaper is stronger. I basically just want higher attack values. And it's also going to be more durable because it's not a gloom-ridden weapon. Oh, speaking of weapons. Well, let me think about that for a moment. I don't know that there are any other weapons around for me to fuse with that. Kind of wishing I had kept that 8-fold blade. You know, can't really get back up there very easily, so... So what I was thinking is I could take the fusion off of one of these weapons. Probably this one I could just destroy the fused material. And then drop that. Take the Zonite sword. And then fuse the broadsword to that. So we have something a little more powerful. Guess I could have also done that with the Soldier Spear Claymore. But I'm not going to worry too much about it. We got a good number of weapons. We shouldn't run out anytime soon.
Only one left. Almost done, Goro.
Only one left. And it's all the way up on the 5th floor. Yeah, this is where we started right here. I think the idea is that's supposed to be the last gong that we ring. Because then we're just back at the gate here. But we can do these in whatever order we want. Because it's not linear. If we want to, we can approach these in any real, like, order we want to. Now the real question is, how are we wanting to get up to 5th floor? Let's see. I know one way we haven't gone yet is here. Because we took this inclined track from left to right, but now we can do it from front to back. Here we go. And we got a minecart already set up for us here, so let's go for another ride. Let's see what we've got going on up here. Oh, is this a way that brings us up here too? The tracks just kind of merge together up ahead? Ah, yeah, that makes sense. And then this would stop us here, and that's where we would run into this construct. Okay. Well, at least it's pretty quick getting back up here. Fifth floor, fifth floor. We could do something from the fourth floor, maybe. Hmm. Perhaps through here. Let's do a little bit of climbing here real quick. See what we're looking at. This map does overlap itself quite a bit with the minecart track, so it's kind of hard for me to read it. So there's no minecarts that lead, there's no tracks that lead directly up to the fifth floor. That set across the way does, though. Here, let me bring this minecart up here. Let's go back real quick. I feel like I kind of remember possibly having difficulty getting to this fifth floor one, or at least figuring out how to get to it the first time I played through as well. And part of it is just because it's so far out of the way of any of the minecart tracks that it's not immediately apparent as to how I'm supposed to get up to it. I'm gonna try and use the recall and ascend combo here. Yes, we can get back up here. Nice. Don't need a recall to be going anymore. That can be what it is. So we're back up here now. This is on the fifth floor. Technically speaking, we are on the fifth floor right now. Where is it that I need to get to? Right over here. Where is that? So it's this building. It's like that balcony right there. Yeah, okay. I don't see an obvious way of getting there. I think if we glide over, we should be able to potentially find something. This is back over where we had the minecarts with the hooks on them. Maybe there is something here that I've overlooked. Totally possible. Just glide back down here. Oh, right. Okay. I think I remember one thing here. If I shoot Yunobo up here... How does his angle go? Oh, perfect. Yep. Oh, well, there you go. I had forgotten that that was a thing I could do here. And then we just use recall, because this thing fell from above. We can just use recall to come up here. Yeah, I had forgotten about that. Yeah, it's not necessarily getting up here that's difficult, it's just knowing how to get up here. But there we go.
That's all the locks, Link.
That's all the locks.
Open now. Let's go see Goro.
Time to ready myself for a fight. Get rid of this pin. We don't need that anymore. And we can just casually glide back down to the entrance here. I know it's one fun thing about being down in these fiery areas is the only things I have for food right now are going to heal 4 or more hearts in a single go, and I don't need that many hearts. So what I can do... I guess I could eat a tomato if I wanted to do that. But what I can also do is just set down a bunch of apples. Let them catch fire for a moment. And now I have 5 baked apples. It's just that easy. Because mainly I just want to have maxed out health so that I have the one-shot protection. Alrighty. It opened. Gotta smash those red rocks and rescue Zelda. Yep. Red rocks, I already know what to do with those.
Here I go.
Alright. Go for it. No. I do love that, like, curving around onto the ceiling. That's pretty fun.
Where's Zelda? That's
Not Zelda.
really big.
Very much not Zelda. Oh. We got ourselves a big boy this time. Look at that screen shake. So much shaking.
Oh no! Is Zelda inside the monster?
I hope not, because we're gonna kill it very dead. Marbled Goma.
Link, we've got to save her, Goro.
Alright, it's battle time.
I can do it. Those legs are pretty big. Be careful, Goro.
Oh, watch out for the Watch out for these things, because they do explode after a while. Oh, he lifted the leg right at the perfect time. Oh, Yunobo's still going. You know what I could do? Use recall. Get out of here. Get out of here. Hit him straight in the eye with that explosion. Gotta take his legs out. And then we get up. Oh, gotta jump. Aw, even my jump didn't get me out of the way in time. Time to eat some fruit. Aw, it was too early. He's not vulnerable that soon. Yeah, set that leg down. I'll immediately blow it up. Speaking of blowing up. Oh. I guess it exploded the rock when I hit that second leg too. Stamina wheel. Use all this stamina. Here we go. Yeah, we gotta get out when he starts shaking because he's about to do his little bucking attack. Let's see. Let's get the Zora Spear Sword used up. Okay, I'm gonna wait this time. I'm not gonna be too premature with this. There we go. Get rid of the recall rock that's closest. And we go ahead, get back up. Give him some good whacking. Oh, Yunobo. You alright there, buddy? Alright, wait for it. Wait for it. Get him. Alright, I'm gonna run over here so that he shoots the rocks farther away from the leg that I need to hit here. Pretty straightforward fight once you get a hang of the pattern. But we do still have phase 2. Get out! Get out! Sometimes the way he like vibrates makes it hard to walk. And boom. Whoa. Big explosion. Didn't do much though. I think I was just far enough out of range. Alright, phase 2 time. Above us. Now we have to do... Oh, right. I forgot that he does that full circle of stones now. But now we need to angle some shots off of the ceiling in a weird way. Yunobo's still going. Well, I would love if you could handle it, but you're on cooldown. Oh, I'm well aware of the needing to send you up the wall, but hold on. I need him to stop moving first so I can line up the shot. There we go, there's one. Thankfully, we only need to hit one of his legs in phase 2. Also, this thing is just a regular sword now. Out. There we go. Okay.
Here I go.
Let him build up his legs again. And then... Ah, I can't get him while he's on the ground. I was hoping I could, like, stun lock him. He's not having any of it. Let's just deflect that rock real quick. Oh, I think that might have hit him. Ooh, nice shot. Wasn't sure if that angle was going to work out, but it did. Bam, boom, bam, boom, bam, boom, bam, boom, bam, boom, bam. Alright, let's get out. While I've got a moment. Drop the sword. Use it to my Zonite longsword. I can at least get some better value out of both of them. Okay. So I need to wait for him to jump to the ceiling. Then I can take the shot before he drops rocks on me. That's how you do it. That's how we do. Spin to win! Spin, 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 spin. We can spin for forever. Oh, I love having tons of stamina. Stuff like that is just great. Alright, wait for him to jump up. And then... Shoo. And he comes right back down again. Ready for more spinning time. Time to spin! Oh. That's broken. Soldier Spear Claymore. As soon as I can equip things again. There we go. I gotta leave. He's gonna try to knock me off. One more volley of spinning should do it. Line up the shot. Go for it. Hey, we got him. He just doesn't have a chance to fight back. And we are done with the Fire Temple. Perfect. And with that, we've got him. Yeah, knowing the patterns of the bosses definitely helps make them a lot easier to manage. Being able to stun lock him makes that a lot faster. We get ourselves another free heart container in the process too. Well, it's been fun traveling with you, Yunobo. But now that we're done with the Fire Temple, no more Yunobo. Grab that real quick. Now we're up to 6. Now it is story time. So while I let this play out, I am going to go grab some water real quick because I'm getting kind of warm. I need to stay on top of my hydration.
Little rock.
So I will let this play out, and I will
I heard that voice.
be right back.
Are you the one who's been talking to us this whole time, Goro?
Yes, I am your ancestor from a time long past. I served the first king of Hyrule as a mighty warrior, and as a sage who, like you, could command fire. You fight using your body as a weapon. Impressive. You are my descendant, pride of the Gorons. You defeated that monster, the source of those foul rocks. But it was the Demon King who summoned it. He sent that monster to keep you from obtaining the stone you just found. My secret stone.
Secret stone? Demon King?
Huh. So this is the first you've heard of any of this. Then listen carefully to what I have to say. Let me tell you about the imprisoning war and the duty of our people. Many years ago, in the kingdom of Hyrule's earliest days, a great evil, the Demon King, sought to conquer the kingdom and kill everyone who resisted his rule. Rauru, the first king of Hyrule, rose up to oppose him, along with me and 5 other warriors. And to fight the Demon King, Rauru trusted us with secret stones. Incredible artifacts that amplified our powers. I stood beside my fellow sages as the Sage of Fire, stronger than ever with my secret stone. However, we were no match for the Demon King. Even my strongest blows weren't enough to break him. Rauru understood that we couldn't overcome the Demon King. In one last brave act, our leader sacrificed himself to imprison that monster.
That was the imprisoning war.
And then sometime later, the Sage of Time, one of the 6 sages, came to me. Her visit would set the Goron's duty in stone.
The magic restraining the Demon King will be undone. He will return. When that time comes, a noble swordsman named Link will oppose him. But Link will need help. Lend him your power. Your fire. The Goron's mastery of fire.
In that moment, the duty of the Goron people was clear. I'd like nothing more than to smash the Demon King. I swear that when the Demon King returns, the Sage of Fire will awaken again. The Goron Sage and the Goron people will fight alongside your swordsmen. And that's what you need to know about the imprisoning war and of our people's duty. You saved Goron City, but the Demon King is still out there. Yunobo, Little Rock, take out my secret stone and honor the pledge I made to the Sage of Time long ago. Fight alongside the swordsman, Link.
So, it's my duty to help you fight? And he wants me to inherit this? Really? I don't know if I'm nearly as great as my ancestor was. But then, if I don't help out, I'd be letting everyone else down! There's no way I'll let that happen! I can do this! I am
back. Hello, spirit form of Yunobo. This is the only time we'll ever be seeing you.
Link, hold out your fist.
Oh yeah, we got a fist bomb. That is a fun little bit of characterization.
Sage of Fire. I'll fight by your side till the very end.
The Goron people do seem like they would be more the type to just like
Stand with you.
do a fist bump. Makes a lot more sense than doing handshakes with those giant hands of theirs. Now we are done with 3 of the 4 regional phenomena. We won't be heading to the 4th one right away, though. I do have an idea of how I want to go about getting there, though.
With that ring, you'll be able to call on my power anytime, Goro. I promise, I'll be strong enough to fight beside you, no matter what happens. Okay, let's head back.
Let's head back. So yeah, once we are done here, we'll be heading back. If I remember my plan correctly, I want to head back towards Central Hyrule. There's a couple of things I want to visit along the way. And then we're going to head into the depths. To a more serious extent than what we did for the Fire Temple. Because the Fire Temple, we just like barely did anything in the depths themselves. Just kind of went straight to the temple. There's definitely at least one thing that I want to get from the depths specifically. Well, a couple of things, I guess, technically. But I think they will be useful things to have. At least to some extent. There's the gem trader. Can hardly believe you're making me worry like that. Please don't be mad at President Yunobo. It's okay, Slurgo. I'm the one who made such a mess of things after all. I'd just been more careful. You said you'd put Goron City back to normal, and you did. You're the hero of Goron City. You were when you made Yunobo, and you still are now. I thank you, Goro. We have to thank you too, Link. You got rid of the marbled rock roast, and smiles are coming back to Goron City. I keep imagining what might have happened if you hadn't broken that mask. No. I can't even think about it. Princess Zelda wasn't angry we ruined the mask, was she? Actually, we weren't able to catch up with her. It was all so strange. Now that I think about it, it seemed like she was walking toward that giant monster by choice. After that, we didn't see her again. President Yunobo, do you think that maybe Princess Zelda's one of the bad guys? What do you mean? Like maybe the giant monster was pretending to be Princess Zelda? No way! Hang on. Come to think of it, the person my ancestor referred to as the Sage of Time. She said she wanted to help the swordsman Link. Now that I think about it, that was definitely Princess Zelda. I don't know why or how she was there in the past. But whatever the case is, that means the Princess Zelda we saw was an imposter. And we know what they say about imposters. They're making a bad name for our Princess Zelda. That's no good. That's no good.
Yep.
We gotta find him and pummel him, Goro. I'll ask my guys at Yunobo to search the area around the city for any leads on the princess. Even if you're not here with me, we'll still be connected, Link.
Ooh.
You can count on me. No, I cannot. The enthusiasm's great and all, but let's not go digging up any more weird rocks. You got that, President Yunobo? Alright, let's see. How do I wanna go from here? Where is the gem trader? You're up here. I wanna see what they've got going on up here. Savak. Yep, I remember. I remember Savak. Jeweler from Gerudo Town in southwestern Hyrule. Yep, that's the last place we need to go. I don't suppose you have any amber, do you? 10 pieces of amber for 200 rupees. Oh, nice. That's our first money of like the entire playthrough, I think. I don't think I've gotten any money up to this point. Keep in mind I'm often looking for different ore at different times. So that's the trick here. They'll pay more for the ore than if we just sold it to any old merchant. But it does depend on what they're actually wanting to buy. Topazes. Buy 10 from you for 1,000 rupees. Do I even have 10? Yeah, I don't have 10. That's the other thing, is there is a quantity requirement. How much ore do I have? Yeah, I don't have 10 of anything except for I had 10 amber. I think we can also do stuff with opals over in the Zora domain. There's someone that's looking for opal, I think? But I mean, 200 rupees is it's a pretty decent little nest egg for the time being. Dugby. Oh yeah, you're talking about Garandia. Interesting, okay. And then is like, don't follow me. We could follow them. But I don't think we really need to worry too much about that. Where do we want to go from here? Ah, right. I was thinking about going this way to a Skyview Tower. And then from there, I think, was this another Skyview Tower over here? Maybe. I'll have to double check once we're at this Skyview Tower. But now that we're not in a fire hazard zone on our defense armor. Oh yeah, we've had money. I forgot that we needed to buy the flame break armor. Now that we've gotten far enough outside of the Goron City, now we can disable the Yunobo Spirit Summon. Oh yeah, we're one Light of Blessing short of having 2 upgrades. I think there's a shrine pretty immediately, like, around somewhere. We can get to one pretty easily from the Skyview Tower. Trying to think how I want to do this. I think we'll just glide down to the Skyview Tower first and then kind of scope things out from there. Where is this tower? We got this bokoblin camp in between. It shouldn't be too hard to work our way past them here. At least we can be in the Death Mountain area without constantly catching fire, though. This is definitely a lot easier to get around than in Breath of the Wild, that's for sure. Glide around here. Oh, would you look at that? There's a cherry blossom tree over there. I like to mark those with hearts. Because if we leave an offering there, we can actually have the Satori spirit kind of show us the way to some nearby caves, I think. I know it shows caves with like a beacon of light. I don't know if it only shows them if there's an unclaimed bubble gem in the cave, or if it just always shows all the caves. I just don't know. I can't even see the Skyview Tower from here, but I think it's behind this. It's behind this spire here. We get over the crest of this hill, we should be able to see it. Oh, I think I see a Korok rock circle here. Or rock puzzle, at least. You know what's one kind of fun little Korok rock puzzle cheese that I've discovered from somebody sharing it? Is if you fuse a rock to the back of a shield and then just drop the shield and put the shield in place, I think this should work as a solution to the puzzle. If I'm not mistaken. I may be mistaken. Unless there's multiple rocks for this one. But I think you can do that. Yep, see, it works. You can just always have a rock with you, so that you don't have to kind of search around for where the one nearby rock is that needs to be put in place. That's kind of a fun little shortcut. And it's cool that it actually works. That it's something that the developers specifically allow to happen. Because I'm sure that they didn't leave that functionality in by accident. That seems like the kind of thing that would be taken into consideration. Oh, look, a shrine. Well, isn't that just perfect? I would also like to try and get as close to this geoglyph as possible. So what we'll do is we'll grab this dragon tier. Oh, I see another shrine over there. Have we marked that one? I don't know. I have not. I will mark it. How many stamps do I have left? Oh, still a good number. I'll mark this one with a pin, just for the sake of remembering more exactly where it is. Jump up here. Regain a little bit of stamina. Jump up here. Now let's see if we can find where the dragon tier itself actually is. I figured it'd probably be at the top. Alright, backstory, flashback cutscene. Take a moment to drink some more water. And with that, I'm almost completely out of water already.
He managed to restrain him somehow. But Link, I am not sure you'll be able to stop him.
Oh, nifty. I think this is the Master Sword transference scene. We only got to see like the very brief glimpse of the very end of this exchange. All the way back at the very beginning of the game when we first put the Master Sword through here.
The Master Sword.
Looking more than a little worse for wear.
How is the Master Sword? You're telling me that Link is safe? You traveled through time to find me and recover your strength.
Zelda, I believe there is a reason you were sent to us. It has to mean something.
That it does.
I know why I am here. It's something only I can do. We will finally stop him.
To become an immortal dragon is to lose oneself.
I'll be forever changed. Link! You must find me.
Oh, those are such good shots. Oh man. That's definitely one of the later dragon tiers. That's like practically at the end of the whole story chain. Memories have been added. Alright, so how many dragon tiers is that at this point? We've got the 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them, I think? We're doing pretty good on the number of dragon tiers we've got going. So now, we'll head down to the shrine here, and then we'll hit that Skyview Tower. And from there, we'll head toward Hyrule Castle. I might, depending on how far up the Skyview Tower goes, I might be able to snag a shrine that's up on the castle. I don't know how much that's really gonna matter, since I can't use fast travel. Normally it would be really nice to have that shrine that's up on the floating part of Hyrule Castle to make it easier to get back up there. But now that I think of it, probably don't need to worry very much about that. Just do some simple little recall puzzles with some spinning gears and such. Just taking its sweet time getting in there. Not a problem. Now, if I remember correctly, yeah. What we could do here is rotate the crank. Just do this a few times. And then what we do with that is we use recall. And we go down here. And that's how we get to the chest. We did lose a few weapons during the boss, so we will need to restock a little bit. Now we turn the crank the other way, so that it goes like this. And then we can use recall to have it bring us up to the end of the shrine. Nice and simple. Nothing too crazy about that shrine, just a little bit of recall. And now we have enough Lights of Blessing for 2 upgrades. I think we can only do 1 more stamina upgrade. So after that we'll just be stocking up on heart containers. Now let's start heading toward the Skyview Tower. While I'm passing through, I may as well fuse whatever I've got that's not fused to anything. Just get some fusions going. Just gonna kind of ignore the Aracuda up there. Just drop the Bokoblin on the ground. Let's see if I can make it across here. I might make it. Oh yeah, we're good. I know there's some constructs around here. If we come across them, then I'll probably take them out just to grab their weapons. Now there's a whole like multi-phase puzzle to this whole area that is entirely dependent on using the sage's powers. And since we're not using any of the spirit forms of the sages, we will not be able to do any of the puzzles here. Ah, what's the problem? What's wrong with the tower, Bilson? Something to do with the tower itself, huh? Well, I guess that's why these floating platforms are here. Wonder if I can use Ascend to get up here. Yep, I can do that for this one. And that's why they also provide rockets. You can just slap them onto the side of this thing. Let's put one there. And then put the other one on this side. They don't need to be too perfectly even. Aha! Well, I think I found your problem. Seems the problem is the top is just blocked. I think we could solve that problem, as long as I can stand here. We'll just slide that off to the side. And that lets the lid pop open. Or at least it will, once we head back down and activate it. Don't worry, I fixed it. There was something blocking the top. Now that there isn't, we can go for a ride. And get some mapping done in the process. Now let's see what we can spot from up here. Kind of wondering if we can see the Skyview Tower that's over west of us right now. Because there is still that area that we haven't charted out yet. Let me just hit the glider real quick. Skyview Tower, where would that be? I don't see it from here. We do have the Sky Island we can just drop to right here. That can come in handy. Looks like it's one that's got a launcher on it. Is that the Skyview Tower right there? That is, okay. So that's what that marker is. Okay. Just wanted to confirm. I knew where that was at. Okay. Just kind of work our way down here. Nice and gentle. Grab some Sundelions and such while we're up here. Oh, is it Blood Moon time already? I don't know, I feel like the Blood Moons just happen so frequently. I don't know if that's just me, though. I think it only happens every, what, 4 hours of in-game time? Or I guess, no, 4 hours real time. What am I talking about? I don't think we'll be doing this shrine in particular. This is one where we have to go across the Sky Islands, find the crystal, find the crystal for the shrine. And then that's the shrine done. And usually the crystal is somewhere off in the distance attached to one of these guys. These flux constructs. I don't really have any particular interest in dealing with them, though. I will, however, browse the wares of this Zonai device dispenser. How many charges do I have right now? We could drop a full 5 in here. See what we get. Let's see, shock emitters, homing carts, yes. Get some lights. Oh, they have steering sticks in there too. We got a homing cart though. We've got a Roomba. I'm gonna put another 5 in there. See what we get. Let's see. We have 15 steering sticks. That's pretty good. We got 5 homing carts. That's nice. Not many batteries. Not many wheels. Good number of wings. We got some fans. A few rockets. I'm mainly thinking of that because one of the things that I want to get from the depths is auto build. And if we have... the more Zonai devices we have at our disposal, the less reliant I'll be on having to basically kind of mimic the parts using Zonite. Because the only place to really get a good amount of Zonite is either the depths or specific sky islands. And since we haven't been to many sky islands, and we've barely even touched the depths, I'm only at, what, like 100? Yeah, 106 Zonite. And I'd rather use that to get crystallized charges so we can upgrade our battery capacity, because I have no expansions to that yet. And being able to actually use the things that we construct is a lot more viable when I actually have the battery power to back it up. Now, I do want to go here. Toward this sky island up here. I haven't dropped a manual save in a while. Let's do that. And whee! Do I want to go there? I might just mark that as a location of interest for maybe later? Maybe I'll go there later? I don't know. I do kind of want to go for not this treasure. That one's not really important to me. That's the barbarian armor. But I already have the fierce deity armor that gives me attack boost anyway. So I'd like to go more so this direction. I figure we do that. Because I know the climbing armor is over there. And I would like a little bit of climbing speed boost. It can come in handy sometimes. Especially for really long climbs. I'll just try to make it as close as we can. Maybe mark some shrines along the way, if I haven't already. I get the feeling I've probably marked most of them. That one I don't think I have. That one's definitely different, yep. Just in case for whatever reason I really want to get a bunch of heart containers later on. Just knowing where the shrines are to be able to get more Lights of Blessing could be nice. And the other thing is, if we did drop in at Hyrule Castle, we could get some pretty strong... We could get some pretty strong items from there. I think there's like some pretty decent weapons in there. I think, what is it, like the Royal Guard equipment that we get? Just like Royal Guard swords and shields and that sort of thing. I don't remember how durable they are, though. And I don't think that I want to expend stamina restoring food just to get to the castle. I think I'll be alright without it. We'll just head toward the pin. Underwing butterfly. That could come in handy, potentially. Grab some more Hyrule herb. And let's see if there's a... Oh, there is a well here. Nice. And another golden apple. Got two of those in pretty short succession. Pretty quick succession, rather. Grab some amber. And let's check out this well. I think grabbing some more cave flora would be pretty good. Mainly these bright bloom seeds, since we're about to go into the depths. Speaking of which, this goes directly to the depths. That is definitely a depths entrance, and I do not want any part of it. Like, there's no way that's not a depths entrance, right? That darkness is just a little too... Just a little too piercingly pitch black. You know what? Here. I have bright bloom seeds. What I will do is I will glide. Oh, no, don't do that. Oh. I'm trying to remember. I need to glide, and then do this, and then... Most used. There they are, okay. Attempt to hold one while I'm gliding. We'll just drop it down. Oh yeah, that is just gone. Well, is this the depths? Oh no, it's just really dark. Okay, if it were the depths, it would just be like... Oh, and that's why it didn't... That's why it didn't take root, because there's water here. Interesting. Okay. Well, we'll explore here. Oh, hi. You look terrifying when you're just, like, in the dark. Well, let's light this place up a little bit so we can actually see what we're doing. Do a little bit of mining here. We got some mineral deposits. I'm gonna want a recall. Let's see, what weapon do I want to have for you guys? Alright, who wants to be the first one to throw a rock at me? Who's gonna be the brave soul that tries it first? There you go. And then I need to knock the other one down too so that he doesn't try to hit me. Problem solved. Rusty Claymore Spear and Rusty Halberd Stick. I think I'll take them both. Because I have the inventory space, there's literally no reason for me not to. Some more goodies. Keep tossing some bright bloom seeds around so I can see where I'm going. What's in the box? Oh, a knight's broadsword. Okay, I am full on melee weapons. I think I know what I'm gonna do here. Let me put that away. Let's take the Rusty Claymore Spear. Let's destroy the fused material. Let's drop the spear. Let's pick up the broadsword from the chest. And let's fuse the spear onto that. That's a little better. And that way I have a broad swinging weapon. Like I have a slashing weapon rather than a stabbing weapon. Oh, would you look at that? A shrine. Ain't that fun. Let's see, I want to stick one of these to the wall if I can. Nice. Just kind of light up the way a little bit more. Alright, time for a fun little game of hopscotch. Or leapfrog, whichever way you prefer to label it. But it's a nice, easy way of getting from point A to point B. Let's see what's in this chest. Ooh, sapphire. Sure, why not? I mean, a free gem is a free gem. Let's aim a little bit further this direction. So that I don't have to deal with that fire-like over there. Not a big fan of those guys. Let's throw out another bright blue. Okay. Ooh, look, a third one. Even better. We can make one of these longer now. I'm just gonna go right up in this gap here. Just kind of sneak around the fire-like. And just climb. Climb up this way. And we got ourselves another shrine we can just go inside and take a look at. Judging by the darkness we've been dealing with, it's probably also going to be dark inside the shrine to kind of keep with the theme. Oh, never mind. It's Raru's Blessing. So, some shrines, they kind of have the puzzle of the shrine be on the outside. In those cases, the shrine itself will just be Raru's Blessing, because getting to the shrine was the puzzle. Or the challenge. So it's just like, oh, you've already worked hard enough to get here. We're just gonna give you what you came for. We got ourselves an extra Light of Blessing. We might use that later on. Never hurts to have more of them. Still kind of in the dark, though. Light this place up a bit more. Gather up some more of these bright bloom seeds, since there's so many of them in here. I've also got some luminous stone, so let's pick some of this up. So we could make some use of these later, potentially. I don't know how much we'll use it, but we can make some use of them. Where are we at right now? I think we're done here. I don't need the bubble gem, so I'm not going to worry about trying to find the bubble frog in here. We got a bunch of good stuff in there. I mainly like having a ton of bright bloom seeds. I think since we're already up to almost 200 of them, I think. That's a pretty good amount. That's a pretty good amount before we even, like, really enter the depths to any serious extent. And then I think with some of the quests that we're gonna go on that kind of introduce us to the depths, we're also going to get a handful more bright bloom seeds from that. This guy? Not really particularly interested in picking a fight with the Hinox right now. We got places to be. Like up in a tree. Okay, how close are we to the cave? It's right around here. I'll put the pin a little bit closer. Right there. Okay. I think I also see a Korok down there, yep. Yep, he's down there. Actually, I think I might go do this this Korok mission here. Oh, and this island's a pretty good place to get some free flint, maybe some arrows, a stick or two. Let me grab this guy real quick, and we'll see. I believe I know where he needs to go. Should be just on that island we were just on, yep. Not very far away. In fact, it's close enough that if we bring him over here to this materials cache that's over here, I'm gonna set him there. We take the very elegant solution of long stick. Just attach these wooden beams onto each other. That's not where I want you to be attached. Hang on. It's better. If we just take this long stick, put the Korok on one end of it, grab the other end, and just kind of like put him over there in that general direction. This is where my Zora armor will come in handy. I forgot I was wearing the Zora Greaves still. Just do a little bit of swimming to get over here. Now I don't know if the swim speed up increases the speed of that like swim and dash that I do, or if it only increases my just standard swimming speed. But then we can just grab this guy. Long stick still very much attached. Let's drop him right there for a second. And there you go. Delivery successful. And now I don't need to keep the stamp around. Thankfully that one's pretty close by, so it doesn't take too terribly long to get it done. I am thinking of expanding my shield stash maybe once or twice with whatever I've got left from after I upgrade my arrows, my like bow capacity. So scary. He's gonna get me with his antlers. Another axe. Let's see if I can get some more Octorok materials from this guy real quick. Since he's just right here. Octoballoon can potentially come in handy for at least a limited amount of additional verticality if I need it. It's not nearly as powerful as a Zonai rocket, for example, but it's still another option. Now this rock is just so close by, I don't even need to worry about pulling out the shield. It's not quite the right position, though. There we go. Got a couple more Octoroks here, and there's a Hinox on the bridge. I already have him marked. I don't know why I did that. I would rather not fight him, though. So I'm just gonna swim across the river instead. Hopefully, since it's raining, those Octoroks won't notice me as easily. We do have one piece of the froggy armor, so that'll help us with our climbing. We won't slip quite as frequently when climbing on slippery surfaces, like whenever it's raining. Definitely very useful to have. There's a bloopy here to help direct us to the cave, in case we didn't notice it. Grab these spicy peppers. Alright, what's the deal with this cave? Bubble frog creatures. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it. I already know about the bubble frogs. Oh, goody, a like. Oh, goody, multiple likes. Hello, friends. How about... I just try to avoid that problem. Yeah. These guys are a bit of a pain in the way that they're kind of set up together. Alright, that's one dead. And this guy should follow shortly after. There we go. Hey, it gave me arrows back. Awesome. How nice. Thoughtful. Wooden shield with durability up plus, though. I think I will give up a Zonite shield for that, just because it has durability up plus. We could use that as a surfing shield. This out of the water so I can actually open it. Shield guard up plus 7. Now that I don't really think I need. That one's not as important to me. So if you're ever in a cave and you start seeing these little, like, fabric banners, that's usually a sign of Misko's treasure. Which is what the clothing sets, like the climbing set and all that we've been told about. They all kind of come from that. Sticky lizard on the wall. Sticky lizard, will you fall? Oh, nice, we got him. Hello, Horriblin. How are you doing today? Would you care to throw a rock my way? Thank you. You're too kind, really. Bonk. Bonk. Hey, hold on a second. Bring that weapon back up here. Let's see. Do I want to do anything with this? Because now I've got the Royal Claymore. I don't know that there's anything I would really want to do, because I would have to be using the stick. And the stick is not exactly the strongest hilt for a fused weapon. Is that like a spear stick? That might also be a problem. I'm not gonna worry too much about it. Grab some more of these sticky lizards on the way up. Check out this little behind waterfall cave. Grab a bunch of bright caps and bomb flowers. And bright bloom seeds. Lots of bees. And there's our first piece of climbing gear. So now our default climbing speed, when we're wearing that, will be just a little bit more noticeably sped up. Yeah, we're in the wet cave. In caves where you have like the dripping ceiling, that makes the climbing conditions slippery. Oh, there's the bubble frog. Enough damage? I think that's enough. Yeah, that's enough damage. Since we have the bubble frog literally right here in front of us. May as well grab him. And that leads us out of the cave. So let's ascend. And since we're at the stable here, we might as well check out if there is a stable rumor we can complete. Oh yeah, this is one we already did. This was the one where we've had to follow the trail of Hylian pine cones. I'll grab these herbs real quick, and then may as well pick up our horse while we're at a stable. It'll make traversal toward the tree stump over here a little faster. Actually, we'll put it up here. It'll make getting toward that second piece of the Fierce Deity set a little bit faster. So let's grab Livy real quick. We have a lot of extra horse boarding slots. I don't know if I'll ever use them. Alright, let's go. Back out on the road again. It's a nice, chill, casual ride through with absolutely nothing that could possibly cause any issues for us along the way. I'm definitely not just taking a casual sip of water while we ride past a giant Hinox. See, it's fine. We're already past. He's already forgotten about us. It's totally fine. Now, wasn't it the case that Wasn't it the case in Breath of the Wild that if you were wearing like the soldier's armor, since it's made of metal, that you could get struck by lightning if you were wearing it? 'Cause I feel like I remember that being a thing. And if that was a thing, then I'm glad that they don't have it in this game. I feel like I remember having to switch out of my armor whenever it got to, like, thunderstorms. So let's see. We'll put on the hood. I guess we could just keep this stuff on. This is mainly my, weapon I need to change. I guess the Soldier 2 Reaper is the weakest one. But we should be good now. We'll just keep making our way over toward the stump. And hopefully it's something we can grab without necessarily needing to go into the depths to get it. If it does turn out that we need to go into the depths, I'll mark it. I'll mark it from above. We won't go into the depths through that entrance. Oh, hey, a Stalnox. Hang on. I want to mark where this guy's at. So these guys only show up at night. Unless you're in a cave or something. Well, it is called Giant's Forest. It does make sense. I'm not going to pick a fight with him, though. We've got other business to attend to. Such as this little Korok puzzle. Oh, you could just grab it right before it hits the ground, too. That's nice. I wasn't sure if that was something you had to be, like, gliding in the air to get. That's a nice quick one. Quick and easy Korok to grab. Let's see here. I would rather not go over there. Do I have that one marked? I do. Now that actually, this right here, I'm gonna mark with a cooking pot because this right here on the eastern slope of Satori Mountain, this right here is an excellent place to pick up a bunch of apples. And I mean a bunch of apples. And more apples means more chances for a gold apple to spawn. I don't recall if there's, like, any specific benefit to a gold apple besides just being a better apple. Because I imagine that's probably what it is. Yeah, just, it's an extra heart of healing more than an apple, so it's basically 3 times as effective as just using a standard apple for healing purposes. Oh, I do kinda wish it wasn't raining right now. Just being able to climb up. Being able to climb up the stump would be great, so I don't have to deal with whoever is guarding this bridge. But I can't imagine it'll be too bad if I just take the most immediate path to the bridge here. Yeah, it's not like there's anybody on the bridge itself. Like, the main threat is that there's, like, a Bokoblin camp on the way to this bridge. And I guess there's these guys here, too. These choo-choos are hanging out, I suppose. I missed. Joe, I missed. That does not do enough damage for me to want to worry about it. I don't really need Choo Choo Jelly for anything. We should be just fine without it. But here's the spot. Ancient Tree Stump. Doesn't look like a depths entrance. As far as I can tell. Just drop a safety save real quick, just in case. Let's see what we've got going on down here. Oh yeah, this place. I remember this place. It's very twisty. Very twisty. Well, let's go up toward these bright cap mushrooms, because I have a feeling that they're indicating something. Hello? I hear combat music. Oh, is this just meant to be a way out, perhaps? Yeah, maybe. Kinda seems like that's what it's here for. How about we go up here instead? I'm just kind of using the bright cap mushrooms that they've placed around as a way to be like, hey, here's a place to look. 'Cause I do not remember exactly where the armor is located inside of this huge cave area. Like I said, very twisty in here. Go away. Too many keys, go away. Too many keys, go away. There's a lot of these guys in here. We might end up being able to grab their stuff once we hit the water at the bottom. Now I just want to kind of explore. Make sure I'm not jumping down there too soon. I know there's a like down there. Oh, there's another little pocket. Got some Hylian shrooms in addition to the bright caps. No chest, though. Ah, there it is. It is toward the bottom here. Let me check out some of these other little pockets here while we're on our way down. This one has a rare mineral deposit. Wow, 2 sapphires, an amber, and a diamond just from one deposit. That's pretty good. That's some pretty good stuff. Hello there, Bubble Frog. Goodbye, Bubble Frog. Let me see if I can grab this bomb flower. I want to have as many of those on hand as I can. In case we ever run out of mining tools, at the very least we can use bomb flowers to break stuff open. Let's see here. Go over here and grab more bright cap. I might actually, for a change of pace, I might make a illuminating elixir. So that we basically just have like an aura of light around us when we go to the depths. Rather than throwing a bunch of bright bloom seeds around literally everywhere I go. Although, I kind of like the breadcrumb aspect of doing it that way. It is very handy to be able to see where I've been. Just by the general spread of bright bloom seeds. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about all those keys parts or that like. I'm just gonna head for the Misko's treasure spot. No, not Misko's treasure. At least I don't think it's Misko. Oh, it is Misko's treasure, right. I forgot the one we did go to actually tells us about this. Let's see. Can I set this on fire? Because I have plenty of fire fruit. I'll just do it that way. We'll just burn the obstacle out of the way. Alright. Guess we gotta climb up. Yeah, this place is very, very twisty. Lots of different little nooks and crannies. We'll keep working our way up. Since that seems to be the way they want us to go. Because bear in mind, I've only ever done these things once. So some things I remember better than other things. So like the exact layout of this place I do not remember. But I did recognize the initial entrance for sure. Another thing I gotta burn down. There you go. And that should be our second piece of the Fierce Deity armor back there. So let's pick that up. Nice. So now we got 2 of the 3 pieces. So now we just need the one. We can get rid of this mark. Now we just need the one that's in the left eye of Skull Lake. That is a depths entrance. We can see as much pretty clearly on the map. So I don't know how long it'll be before we get that. We might come back to that as like one of the final things that we do right before we head to the castle. But for now, I think, since I'm not really worried about getting a shock-resistant outfit, I don't think I ever really used that in my... Excuse me, trying to readjust and sit up straighter here. Since I don't remember ever really using a shock-resistant outfit during my playthrough ever, I'm not gonna really worry about it. The climbing gear we could definitely make use of, as long as I remember that I actually have it now and to use it. But with all that being said, I think it's time to do some camera work in the depths. So we are gonna head over here to this depths entrance over in Hyrule Field. As soon as I can find a place to ascend out of here. See where this lands me. Nice. Just right on this side of the bridge. Perfect. Okay. Let me get back over to a place where I can actually reach my horse. If they can hear me from this distance. Oh, they can. Nice. So they'll be on their way. What do I want to equip here? The Reaper. Livy's a common. Livy's a common. Oh. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, we're heading the right way. Just straight on this direction. I do want to grab these dazzle fruits where I can. If things get really dicey and I basically need like a ninja vanish kind of moment, those dazzle fruit are great for that. Is there in the sky around here? There is. Hang on. 'Cause this just fell down. And it looks like there is something directly above us here. This might just be another Sage's Will, in which case it's kind of useless for our current challenge restrictions. I think it's going to be another Sage's Will. Oh no, it's a large Zonite charge. I can actually use that. Alright. Back down to Livy. Hello. Nice and gentle. Don't need to be doing anything too crazy here. Alright, this is the spot. Alright, Livy. Livy, I need you to slow down. Alright, you're gonna wait right here. You're gonna stay safe at the camp. And take a moment to just drop a safety save. Actually, maybe while I'm here I should make a stop at Lookout Landing and get my affairs in order. As far as like inventory expansion and stuff like that. Because once we're down in the depths, we are going to be down there for a while. Oh no! I'm sorry, Horsey. I'm so sorry. I did not mean to hit you. Oh, I hope it's okay. Oh no, I feel bad now. I didn't expect them to run left when I was coming from the left. Alright, let's go get our stuff taken care of here. Yeah, so Hestu's over here. Hi. Should we expand weapons? I feel like I should well... how much does this cost? It needs 12. Bows need 5. And shields probably just need 1. Yeah, okay. Let me look at what I have for inventory spaces. We've got 14 weapons, 8 bows. I do have a good number of arrows, but I don't want to be using too much out of my bows. I do maybe want to expand my shields at least a little bit. Weapons is always good to have more of. So here's what I'll do. I'll expand the weapon stash. I'll do that. And then I think we won't have enough for another. How much does it cost for the next one, by the way? 17. Okay. We could do another bow stash. Let's do it. Let's grab another bow stash upgrade. And then we can put more of them, what we got left, into shields. Hopefully we can do this twice. I'm hoping it's just 1 and then 2. So that'll work out pretty well to just have basically a 50% increase to our shield storage. Yes, perfect. Yeah, now we can hold a couple more shields. So I would like to keep at least one or two on hand that I could use for shield surfing if I really need to. Is there anything else I need to do while I'm here? What kind of armor you sell in here? Nothing really important per se. Nothing I need that I don't already have. Hmm. Give me a moment. This is something I can't do yet. Oh, nope, I can definitely talk to the statue. Here's a Poe. I do have a nice number of them, or at least I did. A dark clump. We can use that for gloom-resistant effects in our cooking. We can also use Poes to buy bomb flowers, which I might actually take advantage of if we ever need it. Now, I don't know how much we really need, like, the dark tunic. It's cool. It's definitely cool that it's here. But I don't think we really need any of these things in particular. I mainly just wanted to have that open as an option, because I know they got the bomb flowers. Yeah, they have an okay number of them. 32 is not too bad, and there are more of them in the depths. Oh yeah, we should... I keep forgetting about my Lights of Blessing that I have. May as well just max out my stamina and then put the rest into the heart containers. Alright, let's get the stamina vessel. Because I do love having maxed out stamina. Same kind of thing in Breath of the Wild, too. Just having stamina is very useful for traversal. Your being overflows with vigor. There is no need to increase your stamina vessels further. And they just literally will not let us do that. It's like, hey, you want to increase your heart containers? Yeah, we'll do it. I might do a little bit more cooking as well, since we're getting more hearts. So I need more, ingredient-heavy meals. So that we can restore more hearts at in a single sitting. Because most of my simmered fruits and stuff like that are for 4 hearts, and now we're up to almost double that. So I think what I will do is... just cook up a few simmered fruits that are just 5 apples. So we have some of those. And then... since we have so many bright caps, that also heals 5 and gives us 10 minutes of level 2 glowing. That's pretty handy. I'll make one more of those. Or 2. I mean, we have so many bright caps. And since I'm not planning to do any armor upgrading, because that takes a lot of ingredients and rupees, Or I guess for that purpose they'd be called materials. Let's grab a 5 Hyrule herb. That's a lot of healing. That might be a little overkill for our current heart container amount. Is there anything else that I should cook up here before we go? I don't think so. We still have plenty of stamina elixirs of varying levels of utility. Do we have any other? We got the Stamella shroom. Could make a Stamella mushroom skewer. Do we have any other stamina restoration? Oh, I should make some Sundelion stuff. Let me just make one that's 5 of these. Restores 15 hearts damaged by gloom. That's a lot. Let me perhaps do 4 apples and 1 Sundelion. Restores 4 hearts and then restores 3 hearts that are damaged by gloom. I think that's a pretty good mixture. Just since we're going into the depths, it might be good to have that on hand in case we find ourselves in a real sticky situation. I'll do the same thing with these steamed shrooms. Let's see. Let's do this by recipe. I don't really ever use the recipe system, so I have to get used to the button prompts for it. Let's cook up a few of those. So we have some basic gloom restoration on hand. Let's see, is there anything else? We do have these stam bulbs, so we could make one set of 5 there. I haven't gone out and farmed any restless crickets recently. Or I guess since, like, basically the beginning of the game. They're easy enough to find if we really wanted to, though. Well... Let me drop this sword on the floor. We'll fuse it to the Knight's Broadsword, and then we'll pick up the Boko Reaper. I'll just use that for a little bit. Should not be a problem. Alright, now I think I've fully settled all of the business I need to take care of here. Suppose we may as well get this side quest started up. It's just another way for us to potentially make money if we want to. Basically, all of these, there's these different plaques that are on these. Where, try to find one kind of nearby. There's one over here. These little star-shaped sky islands. That in the middle, right there, is one of these placards that's got some ancient Hyrulean text written on it. And that person we just talked to is either one of or the only person who can actually read it and like translate it. And we can get some extra money if we take pictures of those placards and show them to him. So he'll be in Kakariko Village from now on. Alright. Drop Livy off at the camp here. You stay right here. You will be well taken care of. And as for us, we are going to be diving deep. So before we go in, let me mark something real quick, because there is one thing I remember for sure. We're going to want to go here. This is an important pin to go toward. So we will be doing that once we've done all of the depths-related questing for camera work in the depths. So, we'll do one final safety save, and then we head into the depths. Let's go! It's time for us to actually tackle the depths in full. Alright, so Robbie went this way. Grab these deep fireflies. Whichever ones we can reach, at least. I'm not going to worry about grabbing every single one of them. Just the ones that are at ground level already. Alright, we'll activate a light route here. We'll finally start to get a look at our surroundings at least a little bit. There's another light route over there. Corresponds directly with the shrine above. As above, so below. So while we're down here in the depths, first of all, don't touch this stuff. Don't touch the gloom. It's bad for your health, quite literally. So if you stand inside of gloom areas for too long, or if you take damage from gloom-impacted enemies, which I think every creature down here just has like a gloom effect on them, they will actually deal damage to the maximum number of hearts you can heal until you dispel the gloom in some way. You can do that by returning to the surface, where you'll gradually get your maximum hearts back. It won't heal you, but it'll give you basically like the access to those heart containers back. You can also hang out by one of these light routes for the same effect. Or if you have some gloom gloom restoration foods like what I cooked before coming down here, it can actually restore a certain number of hearts that are damaged by gloom. So worth noting that the damage taken down here isn't just regular hearts damage, it's also maximum hearts damage. There's some bomb flowers. See, and there's just bomb flowers just around random trees down here. And we got these guys. These little lizard dudes. No. Stop it. These guys, thankfully, don't have the gloom effect on them by the looks of it. These guys can be a little bit of a troll sometimes, because what they do is they eat bright bloom seeds. So if you're like me and you use the bright bloom seeds to kind of illuminate the surroundings as like a primary way of getting around and navigating, those guys can sometimes put a little bit of a wrench in those plans. Oh, great. We got Skelly boys. How about no? How about no Skelly boys? Now, these guys, you can see, they're very much... They've got, like, gloom energy coming off of them. So if I get hit by this guy, I will actually start losing the number of maximum hearts I can have healed at any given moment. Jeez, these guys. Thankfully, they're not great at spacing their attacks. Sounds like they gave up. So yeah, this is how I usually get around the depths. Just try to find a light route to go for. And then just throw bright bloom seeds as a way of lighting up the general vicinity as I travel. And when I was going around and getting all the light routes down here, I was very much point to point as much as I possibly could be. Where it's like I would just try my absolute best to go directly from light route to light route, so that I was not getting lost out in the darkness. Because it is very hard to really get a sense of your bearings when beyond a very limited area around you is just pitch black darkness. But hey, Robbie. I'm here. And we're here with these statues that Joshua was talking about. So, now we finally get our camera. And the main reason I'm looking for the camera is because one thing we can unlock for the camera is when we take a picture of something, it gets put in the Hyrule Compendium. And one of the things that Robbie can upgrade our Puripad to do later is to install a tracker, like a proximity tracker that lets us know when something we've selected in the Hyrule Compendium is nearby to us. Statue with raised arm. Say click, take a pic. So now I'll actually be able to start taking pictures of stuff and putting that in the compendium. We do have to go all the way out to Hateno Village to be able to get that motion tracker. Motion tracker? I can't remember exactly what the upgrade is called, but it is like the Hyrule Compendium tracker. So now Robbie goes back up to Lookout Landing. And the general idea is that now we would... Ordinarily, what we could do is just fast travel to Lookout Landing and keep going on the camera work in the depths chain of that quest line. But But since I can't fast travel, that idea is a little bit less doable. Oh, is that a... I don't know what that guy was looking at. Well, Goblin thought he saw something, I guess. I'm way far away. But now the idea is we could also follow these statues and where they're facing. And that in itself will lead us somewhere interesting. Also, down in the depths, we have Zonite deposits. So yeah, I need to start taking pictures of stuff. So that we can track it later using the Hyrule Compendium. Let me mine some of this Zonite real quick. Because the depths is probably the best place to get a lot of it. There are a couple of places on Sky Islands where you can get some decent numbers of deposits, but then you have to wait until a blood moon happens to be able to have the resource nodes respawn and get more. So having a bunch of spots available to you in the depths is generally better if you're really wanting to just only mine Zonite for a while. Let me see here. Take a better picture of this thing. At least somewhat better. If it'll let me. A little bit finicky at this distance. See if that'll count. Yeah, okay, there we go. So these guys are fun. They're just hanging out in some spots in the depths. Let me make sure I'm not gonna touch any gloom stuff here. I guess what I could also do is like pick up the weapon and then drop it on the ground or something. Yeah, I guess I should start with the sword here. I'm gonna drop the rusty halberd stick. I don't need that. We've got much better weapons here. Because these weapons are not decayed by the gloom, they're restored weapons. So they don't have the lowered durability that the gloom-touched weapons have had. Because like you see how the claymore and the broadsword have this like gloom staining to them. Restored weapons are just normal. So they don't have that same drawback of being incredibly fragile. I do like to mark these guys in case I need to find more weapons later on. But let me drop the Traveler's Sword real quick. So I can take a picture of it. Add that to the compendium. And that's one thing we could also do is just, we have all these materials. What I could do is drop like the Bright Bloom Seed and the Splash Fruit and the Fire Fruit, just drop all of them. And just take a bunch of pictures of the compendium. But I'm not gonna worry about doing that. That might be something I do like in between streams. Just because it is mainly just a like busy work. Let me see. If I equip this, can I just fuse it directly? I can. Straight out of his hands. Put a stamp there. Let me head over toward this light route. I also see some more O's over here. Let me grab a few more of those. A few more of those Poes. I do want to try and grab Zonite whenever I've got a pretty easy shot at it, like here. If we just got these deposits sitting out in the open like this. Just grab some. Oh, they're coming. I don't want them touching me. Now let me check the area, see how it's looking. Traversal. Okay, we can go this way. Bomb flower. We'll just keep making our way toward the light route here. Now there are these, like, encampments of enemies where there's, like, a bunch of Zonite deposits and they're all, like, kind of mining at it. Those can be a good place to get some more Zonite if you're willing to fight some enemies to do it. But there are other places to get Zonite, and hopefully we'll stumble across one or two of them along our path. Places where we don't have to fight enemies, and we can just find a bunch of Zonite deposits. Let's see, there's a light route over there. I mean, honestly, what we could do is just, in the nearby vicinity, we could just mark where we have shrines. There's a shrine listed here, I think, and then just put one there. Shrine there, somewhere thereabouts. Shrine there. We can just preemptively mark a bunch of shrine locations around the area we're going to. So that is a pretty handy way to kind of like supplement the information that you can find in one place. If you find a lot of shrines on the surface, then it becomes trivial to locate where they are, where the light routes are, the corresponding light routes in the depths. And likewise, if you spent more of your time in the depths and you found a bunch of light routes, then it becomes easier to find shrines, because they'll be in that same spot. I'm just gonna grab like the most immediate vicinity, because I don't know how many of these I'm actually going to actually end up going to anyway. So we'll just grab like nearby spots. Yeah, one thing that is really handy, what I did was I found myself, I'm used to the surface, and I feel safest on the surface. There's a Gloom Talus over there. That. Just mark him there. Oh boy, it's a Frox. I do not want to deal with him. No, thank you. Can I take a picture of you? Yes, I can. I'm just gonna take a nice distant picture of you. I haven't fought very many of these guys, and They're kind of intimidating when they start leaping around. Even though they're not necessarily the fastest things, still doesn't stop them from being a fairly threatening presence. Switch over to my weapon here. Oh, Rox is moving. I'll be able to see where I'm going. So yeah, the depths alone is why my Bright Bloom seeds usually make it up to the top of my most used materials list. It's usually up there with fire fruit. Fire fruit's also pretty handy in the early game. You know, it holds its relevancy decently well since it can set enemies on fire too. Which does at least a little bit of damage over time. For a while. There's another Traveler's Sword over there. Could grab that. What I want to replace, though. I don't think there's anything I really specifically want to replace, I guess. Where's the one I fused earlier? Where is that? Yeah, it's 7 damage. I'm not gonna worry about it too much. We could build ourselves a glider here, though. Or we could build something that's more land-driven, though we don't have any steering sticks. And not having steering sticks makes that not very appealing, actually. Not gonna worry about it. Let's light up the pillar. Oh. We got some stall horses over here. These guys are fun. Just kind of hanging out. Let's see, Traveler's Sword. I could fuse the Knight's Broadsword to it. Let's do that. So we will destroy the fused material. We'll drop this. We'll pick this one up. And then we will fuse this. I'm not gonna worry too much, actually, about taking pictures of every single material. I figure it'll be... It's pretty clear to me which ones I'll actually need tracking for. It would mainly just be kind of nice to have it as an option, I suppose. Let's see, what was this that I pinned? It's not quite a light route, but we are pretty close to one, I believe. Light up this area a bit more. If I'm not mistaken, I think we may be just on the outskirts of a Yiga clan camp. But that over there, that is our destination. Nice big building. And it's got something pretty nice up its sleeve. Trying to see if there's a light route around. Actually, before I just go jumping down there, how about I just throw out a Bright Bloom seed and see where it lands? Okay, that's not too bad. Oh, there's a bunch of Poes down here. Oh, there's the light route. Okay. So, I don't know what that's about. I'm gonna get this light route real quick, and then I'll grab those Poes. Let's see, the Poes were over here. I can mark a shrine location on the surface pretty easily there. Have all these Poes. We're up to 129. It's pretty decent. Let's see. Now we actually have a steering stick, though. What we could do is grab these fans, stick them on the glider. Give ourselves a steering stick. Could even stick a light on the front of it if we want to. And remember if this is useful or not for the glider. Have that piece. I don't think we need it for the glider. All I really need to do is just put it up in the air, then bring it down. Let me use a recall. And we should be able to get enough air for liftoff. Nope, not quite. Would attach wheels to it if I had more energy I could spend, but battery's pretty limited. That doesn't really feel like where I want to actually place the glider on this whole thing. That's a little more like where I would want it to be. Does this give me enough slide? Yes, it does, but we are running through battery like nobody's business, and this thing is too heavy for 2 fans. Oh well. Just a little bit of construction dabbling. Bomb flowers. And another traveler's sword, huh? Oh, that's a traveler's claymore. Got a picture of that. And I think I might want to actually put that on the end of the traveler's sword. I like the swinging speed of the traveler's sword, of like the regular swords versus the big two-handed swords. But having the power of a two-handed sword with the versatility of a regular sword's moveset, that's pretty handy. We'll destroy the fused material, and we will fuse this one. Oh, that's cool. I've never actually acquired a new weapon by fusing it to another one. So I've never triggered that specific interaction that way. It's interesting. I've done something new in this playthrough. Besides making it up to the that 4th shrine on the Great Sky Island without using fast travel. That was definitely... I still feel like that was the most difficult thing that this playthrough has offered so far. Just getting up to the chamber where we get the recall ability without using the fast travel like we're supposed to get up there. Alrighty. We are here at the place I want it to be. Just gonna ignore these guys, and we're just gonna do our own thing here. Authorizer verified. That is us. Conferring auto build to authorizer now. This is what I was looking forward to coming down here for. The camera and the Hyrule Compendium, they're pretty nice, but they're not exactly essential by any means. Auto build has some serious convenience potential because it lets us instantly recreate Ultra Hand projects using nearby items and Zonite. So if we don't have the parts that we need to reconstruct one of our previous builds, we can substitute it by consuming Zonite to like temporarily mimic that part. So that's pretty handy. And they'll have us give a little demonstration here. So if we reattach the wheel to this construction here, picks up that vehicle. Now that we've built that, it's stored in our auto build history, and we can use that blueprint basically to use nearby parts and just immediately assemble everything. So that's really, really handy. That power's incredible. And wouldn't you know it, the researchers weren't actually researchers at all. It was the Yiga clan. Still led by Master Koga. I love how he doesn't recognize us at first, and then he's just like, oh, wait a minute. It's Link. Oh, Master Koga, it's time for him to do his silly little dance. You know, I really get, like, shades of Tingle from this guy. You know, Tingle hasn't really been... You haven't really seen much representation for Tingle outside of, you know, like, name references. Like, there are some name references specifically relating to Tingle in this game. I'm pretty sure there is straight up a Tingle Island over on, like, the super eastern part of Hyrule. That's actually where we went into that place where I was like, oh, we can check out and see if this secluded area of the depths will let us get out afterward. That was Tingle Island. Gotta love the little squeaky sound effect. But I think they transferred a lot of Tingle's mannerisms, like his dances and the confetti and stuff like that. Or, you know, the visual resemblance to confetti into Master Koga here. Hey, buddy. How you doing? He's scooting. We'll just take a picture of him real quick. For the album. So yeah, he's just gonna keep reassembling this machine here. What are you doing, buddy? Oh, why are you up there? Hear him. He does not fly very far. I am stuck behind the wheel. I am stuck behind the wheel. Man, I got so much damage on him that time. And he'll change up the assembly. Since it's badly damaged, I'll just throw it. We're looking at next. Well... What's already damaged? Yeah, if I can get to him quick enough, that's a really easy way to just kind of immediately kick him off again. Oh, he's farther away that time. Oh, that's because he's gonna do a rocket charge. Vroom! Turns out that doesn't really work out well. There we go. He's easy enough. If he could just run up behind before he even starts driving the thing, makes it really easy to just knock him off of there again. So the Yiga clan's already found a bunch of ruins, kinda similar to this one, around the depths. So this won't be the last we'll be seeing of Master Koga. I think we will see him at least one more time on our way over to the Gerudo region. First things first, we'll grab a huge crystallized charge. I believe 100 crystallized charges gives us one extra piece of battery charge. So first things first, before we leave, we get the schema stone. And so we get some pre-built blueprints that we always have access to. This one being the fan plane. Just a basic glider with 3 fans attached to it. That's pretty handy to have. Glider with 3 fans is definitely a very handy way of getting around. Next up, we have this guy who will sell us more crystallized charges in exchange for Zonite. So we'll buy the one that I can afford. And then we'll buy all of the crystallized charges here. And that puts us up to 150 crystallized charges, so we can get... We're like 1.5 upgrades worth right now. So next destination here in the depths for us is... Well, actually, before we leave, there is one more thing we can do here. Just below. Grab these poes real quick while I'm down here. One thing we can do before we leave is there is this bargainer statue here. We have seen something like this before. It's the little statue head we talked to right before we came down here. The one that exchanges pose for various goods. I don't remember if we could do anything with this one right now, because there is like a whole side quest related to them. Yeah, I'm trapped under the water behind the stone gate of the Great Plateau. So there's a whole thing with the Great Plateau. There's like 4 stone eyes that you need to drop into the depths. And they'll be in various places around here, and you have to bring them back to the statue. Since it's not exactly trivial for us to get between the depths and the surface, specifically in that order, we probably won't be doing that whole side quest chain. Just because getting back to the surface is kind of difficult, and we have to drop down 4 different eyes. And I don't know how much they've, like, stick together. Look at how little battery power we have. Light up the ground here so I know where I'm kind of going. I want to grab these poes. We're already up to over 200 of them now. Just climb up here. And light root. We may as well just keep on kind of heading this way generally toward the Gerudo region. Now, this right here is not the exact spot for the shrine. This is. I need to move a little bit further away from it. Yeah, so what that one Zonai construct was telling us about was that these statues, they're different from the other ones that we'd been following. These statues will lead us to the Gerudo mines. Speaking of mines, we've got some right here. Let's grab these poes real quick. And then we'll keep heading toward these mines here. Because whenever you see these big mine areas, this is a pretty decent place to pick up some Zonite. There's usually at least a few Zonite deposits in the area. And oftentimes there'll be some poes just hanging around as well. Just kind of take a look around and see if we have any deposits around up here. One other thing that these mines contain, however, is a chest. And what is in the chest? Well, for this one, It's the miner's trousers. Our first piece of light-producing equipment. So we can just wear this armor, and we'll have at least a faint glow of light around us, so we're not just in complete, total darkness. The way I operate, though, I've usually have enough bright bloom seeds that I don't really ever worry much about it. But it is handy to have. We can test it out once we get to a place that has a little bit more actual darkness. Where we're not still kind of like in the light. Look at these zonite deposits. May as well grab some of this stuff while we're here. And on rare occasions, they will also drop a large zonite. Which was what we used to get... We can purchase more of those large crystallized charges. Which basically just is more crystallized charges. Now, in my playthrough, this is one of the things that Yunobo was really helpful for. Was just digging out all this zonite. That's the boulder hammer broken. I'm not gonna worry about trying to mine that stuff that's on the roof there. I'm gonna go back up and grab one of those other mining weapons, though. We have this rock sledge that I still haven't used up fully. Grab some zonite here. Ooh, 2 large zonite. That's pretty nice. We can use Ascend to our advantage. Yeah, the mines also often have some weapons and maybe a boulder or a rock or two around. So that you can just grab some stuff and create some mining tools out of them. Just like that. Grab this zonite charge while we're here. Okay, where is the next... This is an area I haven't even been to on the surface yet, so we're probably not going to have very... I'm not going to be able to see very far ahead in terms of plotting out light route locations. Grab a bit more zonite while we're here. And I'm not going to waste too many of my mining tools for this. I want to keep some of them on hand. I might use this last one. But I want to try to keep at least 2 of them on me in somewhat decent condition. I'm also not going to worry too much about breaking every single one of those things. Alright, let's keep heading south. See what we can find in that direction. Generally heading toward the Gerudo region. Hopefully when we're over there we can find some way to get back up out of the depths. Because I don't remember where those spots are. Well, I remember where at least one of them is, but that's for the northeastern area, like that's the northeastern corner of Hyrule as a whole. And that's the exact opposite of where we need to go. Let's climb back up here. We'll get back on track for heading further south. Dodge these little gloom puddles as best I can. Kind of make our way back up to that central mine that we were just at. So I'm hoping we can build another fan plane while we're up there. Oh, look, it's these little lizard dudes again. Wow, get some distance off of that leap. Gotta make sure to be a little more laterally aware here. Those guys also drop Zonite, which is pretty nice. I usually think it's worth just kind of taking them out. We get free Bright Bloom Seeds, and we get free Zonite. I mean, what's not to love? Alright, I hope they still have the parts for a fan plane up here. Actually, now that I'm looking at the time, this might actually be a perfect spot to kind of leave off for tonight. So we've got ourselves a nice little launch pad. We've got the parts we need to build a fan plane. We could probably buy another one of these as well. Yep, we can do that. Give us a couple more tens of charges there. We could also use Zonite and the large, both the regular and large Zonite to grab regular and large Zonite charges, respectively. But those are easy enough to come by if you just explore the Sky Islands, defeat the constructs. You can find a bunch of those constructs on the way up to, like, the Wind Temple, up on the way up to the Water Temple. There's a few of them around the Fire Temple, although that place is a little bit more restrictive to navigate. And even if you want to, I think if you can if you revisit the training, like the combat training shrines, I wonder if those respawn. For sure, the Great Sky Island is still a fantastic place to get some, though, just because it's a very simple early game area, so they're not going to be very threatening. Just like this central area and running the circuit around the outer ring of the Great Sky Island area. So many constructs that you can find. So getting regular Zonai charges for sure is not really much trouble at all. If you're just wanting to run around and beat up some low-level constructs for them. But if you're more about the mining and all that sort of stuff and find that to be a better way to stock up, that is also an option. I do appreciate that they have options for how you want to stock up on certain things. So you either got combat or you've got resource mining to be able to get the same thing. Having flexibility in a game like this is definitely good. It gives people a bit more of a chance to dictate how they want to handle the experience. You know, I can't help myself. I wanna explore the depths a little bit more. At least a little bit. I think what we'll do is we will follow the statues for a while. What we'll do is we'll follow the statues until they reach their logical conclusion. Once we get to the point where we are no longer able to follow the statues, that's where we'll probably stop for the night, somewhere closer to that point in time. I'll keep this thing with me for now. There's one way that we can use this glider in a way to actually make it function is to send it out and up over like a large drop as far as we can, and then just pull it back and down. And then use recall. Bring it back up there. And then you got yourself a nice little launch area, sort of. I'm gonna put on my climbing gear here. We do have a little tiny bit of an increase to our climbing speed. It's not really super noticeable with just one piece of the gear, but I can kind of tell a difference. And it's much more stamina efficient to do this than it is to constantly do like the big jumps. Because the big jumps, while they're faster, you cover more distance in a shorter time. It is not as stamina efficient to do so. But since we're close enough to the top, I think I can do a couple more jumps there. Alright, put my armor back on here. Let's see. The statue is pointing in this general direction. So one fun thing about the Yiga clan in this game is they've got their own vehicles set up. So you got this guy patrolling the skies with that little fan glider set up. So that can be pretty interesting to navigate. I never really did very many of these Yiga clan hideout areas in the depths. There are some lizards over here. See them eating the bright bloom seeds? They were too distracted to notice me coming. I got a sneak attack. Ooh, there's another spring up there. I figure what I'll do is I'll just take these springs that are here, stick them all together. One big stack. Then do that. That works pretty well. Attach this. I'm just gonna try something here. Curious to see if this will work. Let me see what. Stick this onto the top of it there. Take the full stack, point it in. Oh, what direction do we need to go here? Try to line it up with the statue a bit. That should be the right way. in this direction. Oh, one of the dragons is down here. It's fun. Let me check a little further ahead. Yeah, the statue then points that way, so let's aim ourselves here. And let's go for a ride. Woohoo! Let's get ourselves a little bit of height and distance from those springs. Then we can drop some bright bloom seeds along the way to kind of see where we're going. Oh, there's a light route right down there. This is kind of a fun little way to light up the depths. I don't think I ever really did this. I never really utilized dropping things from my inventory as I flew over. It's kind of fun. Just sort of like light everything up along the way. And there's another light route. See if we can track down any of those statues. Oh, there's one. Yeah, the statues kind of lead the way through some light route paths as well. So we're going to be kind of running across both of these. The statues and the light routes are going to be kind of working together in a certain way. And we finally get to use a torch for something. We can use it to work the hot air balloon. And we just slowly make our way up. You know what would have been really funny? What if I attached a torch to my torch to just make a longer torch? I think I've always just carried a singular torch with no fuse, with no like fusion to it whatsoever. I'll just let this get a little bit higher so that we can kind of make sure we have some room to glide down. That's gonna fall down pretty fast. Right, let's get our weapon back out, because we've got some... these little lizard dudes. And some pose. It is also kind of interesting to see the pose make a return. I don't think there are very many Zelda games that actually have pose in them. And certainly we've come a long way since the days of Ocarina of Time, where the pose were like an enemy that you hunted down for a side quest. Now they're just like these little spirits in the dark that you kind of pick up so that you can bring them back to the bargainer statues and have them sent back to where they need to go in the afterlife, rather than being the lost wandering spirits that they are in their current state. Bright bloom seed up so we can see a little better. Ooh, more pose. So yeah, there's a lot of just little clusters of pose hanging out around the depths, just in general. I don't know that there's necessarily a specific best spot to find them. I imagine there are probably some some good locations. Mark that light route. So what we'll do is we'll make that star on both of these. Keep lighting up the area. I like being able to see where I'm going. And we still have like 200 Bright Bloom seeds. I feel like we almost have more Bright Bloom seeds than we did before we went into the depths. That's thanks to those little, like, lizard things. There is a light route on top of this. And I think these light routes / shrines that are inside of these labyrinth areas were probably some of the last ones I got in my playthrough. I mean, I'll just let them jump toward me, because they're not very good at tracking at that distance. It's a pretty easy hit. And would you look at that? More Bright Bloom seeds and Zonite. So convenient. We're almost up to 300 pose. Let's see, I think that light route is our next destination. Yeah, I see the statue silhouette right in front of it. That's where we're heading next. Let's see, what can I make here? Well, we've got a couple of fans. We can stick those on here. We have a steering stick, that's never a bad idea. And I guess I don't think we really need the light. All that's really gonna do is just waste precious battery that I don't really have to spare. Can't really spare battery power because I have so little to work with. Another light route way out there. I'll just mark that. Alright. Try to get ourselves as close as we can to the light route over there, but I think this statue is kind of meant to be the logical limit here. Get off of the vehicle before it falls into the darkness. I don't know, I think the depths are a really interesting place to hang out. It's my first time down here, it was actually like this is a place that genuinely is like kind of scary to be in. Partially because the darkness is just so claustrophobic. You throw down one of these Bright Bloom seeds, you walk out like 20 paces and it's pitch black again. Another Traveler's Sword here. We can just pick that up. We can just straight pick that up. I want to put down a weapon stamp. We're almost to the light route there. Gonna have to find a way over or around this gloom. Oftentimes there is usually kind of like a little bit of a break in the gloom where you can kind of pick your way through it. That's not always the case, though. Running through the dark like this is really scary, even though I know there's like nothing that's gonna be in the way. While we're in the dark, here's how much light one piece of the miner's set gives you. You can basically see the ground at your feet. Like, that's it. Once you get the full set of 3, it's actually pretty decent. We're in the Gerudo Desert depths now. I mean, we're pretty far we're pretty far southwest now. I can get rid of this stamp. And the statues keep going. So we ain't done yet. We still haven't even made it to the Gerudo Canyon mines. Now, one thing that's kind of interesting that corresponds with the as above, so below concept that the shrines and light roots share the same location between the surface and the depths, respectively. There is a similar relationship between the topography of the surface and that of the depths. Notice how there's a mountain here on the surface, and it's a canyon in the depths. So anywhere that's like really tall on the surface is equally deep in the depths. That's a really cool feature. I think the parallels are really fun in that way. That's another thing that makes the depths kind of scary, is that it is like, instead of Breath of the Wild just kind of being like, oh, it's open area and there's mountains, but, you know, for the most part, ground is ground and it's generally going to be pretty flat traversal. The depths is a lot more likely that you're going to have to go down to places instead of up. And so there's that kind of constant feeling of, oh man, am I going to be able to get back up out of this place if I need to? And with me not being able to fast travel, that feeling is only increased. Because it's like, if I get in trouble down here, I can't just fast travel to get away from the problem like I normally would be able to. It's like, I'm gonna have to actually deal with the problem outright. Let's light this place up a little bit. I see some zonite deposits here, and I'm thinking I might risk it. I know there's a Frox over there, and he sees me, and this might be a problem. Here. Let's try a solution. Hello? Oh, it worked out. So, the Frox is kind of similar to the Talus in that he's got these resource nodes on his back. Rock hammer's broken. And I gotta hop off before he does his... Every single enemy that we climb on has that move to kind of dislodge you from their back. Oop. That's gonna be a problem if he gets me. This is a good thing I have so much stamina. That's not what I wanted. Oh, he's leaping! I don't like the leaps. I do not like the leaps. Man, now he's inside the statue, basically. Can't really do anything with him. Whoa! Oh, he's like on the statue now. Ooh, this is scary. I don't like this. Hey, well. I just need to get to elevated ground. That's all I really need to do here. So I'm trying to make use of my bullet time to get a shot on the weak point. Oh, he's mining the Zonite for me. Hang on. Boink. I just need to get up on his back here. Alright, gotta get off his back. Oh wow, that little hill is enough? That's kind of crazy. You really don't need all that much height. It's mainly like a difference between the height you start at and the height the game thinks you're going to land at. That's not going too bad so far. But this is gonna break. I'm running out of mining tools, which is the thing I didn't really want to have happen. Well, I broke one of the deposits on his back. So I'll have to aim for a different one. And boink. The reason I'm using the mining tools is because this does the most damage to like these deposits. Oh, get out of there. Whoa! Let me zoom in. Uh-oh. I don't like that he sent me zoom in. Being above these guys is not safe either. You saw that he can leap. He will absolutely leap to snatch me out of the air. So we gotta be careful about that. Oops. Whoa! Hey. No, I'm not falling into your mouth. I'm not that careless. And that's Frox taken down. I think I've only done that maybe once or twice. Thankfully we had enough good mining tools to take care of them. Frox fingernail and the Frox fang. Both pretty decent weapon fusions. And we got some crystallized charges out of that. And we've still got the Zonite deposits over here that we need to mine. Overall, not too bad. That went better than expected. But also bear in mind, that is just a standard Frox. There are other variants in other places in the depths that are more hardy and are going to present a bigger problem. There's a light root. I see a couple of them around here, so there's one back there. Oh yeah, we already marked that one. So let's see, there's this one, which is a lot closer. That's pretty close. That might actually be like a good next place to go to. And then there's one way out there. Let's see. From here, where are the statues at, by the way? I need to look at where this one's pointing. Yeah, that light route is where the statues are pointing, so that's probably the way to go. At least for the time being. See a light route way over there. Have I marked that one? I have, okay. Sometimes it's hard to tell because it's the depths. It's really hard to get a sense of surroundings. Can't really use landmark frame of reference nearly as easily as on the surface. Grab these zonite deposits while I'm here. My boulder hammer is damaged. That's not good. We've got a good number of bomb flowers. But I still would prefer to not use them if I don't have to. But if we've got some, then I can use them. Soldier's broadsword. It's nice. Yeah, I'm gonna leave weapons unfused for now until I'm at full inventory. When I have no more available weapon slots, then I'll start fusing stuff together. Oh. Yeah, I don't really want to bother with you. Yeah, you can throw your gloom rocks at me. Not gonna bother me any. Now, one thing you can also do, if you want to get a little more distance out of the bright blooms, of course, you can always attach them to an arrow. There's a lot of pose over here. Kinda want to see what's going on here. One of these here. Didn't even burst. We were too close to the ground. We have these guys just kind of hanging out here. Couple of large pose, which basically just give us more pose. What's around here, then we'll head to that light route. And I assume there will be even more statues to kind of guide the way. Let me equip a different weapon. Something that's not on the verge of breaking. Ooh, that's a big drop. At least it's a very sudden drop. Hey, you little lizard dudes. No. Oh no, my Soldier 2 Reaper is badly damaged. I'll try to gather these pose while I'm dealing with the lizard dudes. Oh, they're little frogs. Oh, that makes sense. Let's take a picture of them. For the album. And the Reaper broke. Let's switch over to the... I guess... I don't know. Lowest damage I have is the Traveler's Spear Sword. This will last for a while at least, because it's made out of 2 restored weapons. That's pretty handy. Another light route down. I have no idea when we're gonna get out of the depths. I don't know where the nearest exit point even is at this juncture. Where are the statues pointing here? They're pointing that way. They're heading toward this light route over here. So let's keep going that way. Another camp over there. Let's avoid that if we can. Bomb flowers. Let's grab those. How many of those do I have now? 60? Oh, we're actually in pretty good shape on those. Didn't realize we had grabbed that many down here. Keep lighting the way. We're heading toward those lights over there, basically. You can actually see the mine from here. That's what that large basin is. Can't see anything. I figure it's probably pretty flat over here, but I still couldn't see anything. And I like being able to see. Shocking, I know. Vision is actually kind of important. That's part of what makes the depths so effectively tense to navigate. Is just not being able to see. Oh, more Yiga clan members around here. What you gonna do about it, though? Well, they have marginally better accuracy than the constructs do. If I just hide out of sight for a moment. Well, the combat music quieted down. But I'm gonna go over here, and would you look at who it is? It's Master Koga once again. Hey, buddy, how's it going? He's trying to figure out how to work these things. He saw us put our right hand up to it, and he's like, why isn't it working? You back there, take over for a while. He just now realizes, wait a minute. You're not one of my men. Yeah, I kind of did have to follow you here. Alright, we fighting Master Koga. Part 2. Here we go. Master Koga, round 2. Welcome to the arena. This time he's got a flying machine. Step 1. There's a spring over here. I'm going to the spring first. Keep an eye on him. Where is he at? Oh, he's coming. He's trying to do some flame jet flybys. Ooh. Hi. Oh, that hurt me? Oh, did like making contact with him hurt me? I think making contact with him might have actually hurt me. You know what I'll do? I'll move the spring a little bit closer to the center of the arena here. Not all the way there, but just a little bit closer. Alright, so how about instead of doing that, I'll just shoot him off. Boink. He's right above me there. Wait for him to fly a little bit closer. Come on over here. And... boink. Whoa, wait, why are you gone already? Hang on. Excuse me. Is it because it's time for phase 2? Oh yeah, he's changing weapons. He's got a cannon on there now. Oh no, my fusion broke. Fusion on this weapon is now broken, so let's switch over to... how about Traveler's Sword? And we'll drop this one. Fuse this one on to that. Just do a little bit of a trade. Is he? Oh, he's right there. Hello, friend. How about a little bit of less? Ooh, just barely dodged that third hit. Get over to my spring. Now he's got a shield in front of him. Oh no, whatever shall I do? How will I get around his square shield that's only directly in the front and not around the sides? I think he did shoot my spring though, so I don't know where that went. Alright, that also broke, so let's switch to... yeah, the spring's gone. Oh, here it is. Oh boy. He spawned way closer than I was hoping. Get position. Probably eat some food to heal. What do we want to do here? We'll just do the baked apples first. I need to get off of the ground. And a boink. One more volley should do it. Get off the ground so he doesn't shoot me with the cannon. Boink. This should do it. Koga should be done after this one. Womp. Out of here. So that's twice we've beaten him. Just in this one session alone. Operation Steal the Ancient Power is over. So their real goal is to go for crystallized charges and restore the final weapon. I'm going to be swimming in crystals at the Eastern Abandoned Mine. Eastern, huh? That's pretty far from where we are. Now away I fly. Yeah, we're about as far west as we possibly could be. Hello, Steward Construct. I overheard your conversation. You spoke loudly enough that it was difficult not to. I mean, that was all Koga. Link didn't say anything. Eastern Abandoned Mine that man spoke of is most likely the abandoned Lineru Mine. It is extremely far from here. I suggest ascending to the surface first, find a chasm leading there in the region to the east. There are 2 chasms that contain stone guideposts. There's one in Linear Wetlands and one in a mountain village. That's probably Hateno, I think. I think that counts as a mountain village. And another schema stone for us to check out once we see what's in the chest. Huge crystallized charge. You're doing pretty good on those. And we've got some interesting Yiga machines over here. This is kind of a fun way to introduce new vehicle ideas. Just to have these pre-assembled Yiga Clam ones. It's like it uses a stabilizer to hold itself upright. And it uses the wheel not to turn, but it uses a wheel in the front to rotate the like plate of spikes that's on the front of it. That's pretty fun. That's a pretty cool little contraption. Now with these places, there's usually Grand Po souls up top here. And sometimes scraps of Zonite. This was like a massive Zonite refinery basin. So there's bound to be a couple little pieces of it left over here and there. Let's see. I can grab this large Po over here. I'll probably use Ascend to get to this one. And this one here. And then we'll head down and we'll get the schema stone first. We'll see what schema stone they have for us here. See whether it's something useful. What's this one got? Hovercraft. Oh, that's interesting. So we've got a sort of land vehicle. I do know what auto build will do if I have insufficient parts. I already kind of touched on that. It uses Zonite to create temporary replicas of the parts that are missing. Let's go that way, I guess. Before I do that, there is this fellow over here who will sell us more crystallized charges in exchange for our Zonite. Now, the one thing that is a bit of a bummer here is that we still have to go somewhere else to be able to actually turn the crystallized charges into battery upgrades. And the places, there are a few places we can do that. One of them is Lookout Landing. Over at this shrine, there's a crystal refinery person, like, actually right here, just outside of Lookout Landing. There's a crystal refinery there. There's a crystal refinery up next to the shrine that was really difficult to reach, or at least really time-consuming to reach. Without fast traveling. Let's build this hovercraft, I suppose, and see where this leads us. You can also slap a couple of batteries on the back of it. I don't know how this is going to affect the balance. The reason I had this marked with a star. Yeah, we'll just head over this way. As much as I can. And we'll check out what's in the chest. Another large crystallized charge. 360 of those. We can actually get... I think we could get another full battery's worth of upgrade. That's one battery. Used up. Oh, there's the light route. It's up above. Let me see if I can even get up there. Hang on. Oh. No, I'm not going to be able to use this thing. Not uphill. It's only really good for flat and downhill. I guess that makes sense for a hovercraft. It's not exactly built for climbing. Kind of skip around the gloom there. So we found the abandoned Gerudo mine. So we accomplished what we set out to do here. Not entirely sure what we're gonna do next time, considering that now the issue is finding a way out of here. Maybe I'll figure something out in between now and the next stream. Honestly, I'm kind of torn on whether or not I want to look at, like, my, I don't know. Well, we'll just explore the depths some more next time. Just keep following the light routes around and see if we can find a way out. That is part of the experience of no fast travel, after all. I have a hunch that we'll probably have a better chance of finding a way out of here toward the north than we will toward the south. Because there are a few specific spots to actually get out of the depths without using fast travel. But those places are definitely very few and far between. There are not many places like that. Actually, might as well mark that on the surface too. Well, when we do get up to the surface, we're gonna know where pretty much all of the Gerudo Desert shrines are. We've marked them all with the light routes. Yeah, I have a hunch that going north will yield more fruitful results in terms of finding an escape from the depths rather than going south, because I don't think there's anything in the Gerudo Desert that would really warrant having its own specific depths ascension point. But that's something we will look into more next time. Just sort my inventories here. Everything is nice and organized. I think everything should be good. Everything's all in order. Alright, so that's where we will save, and I have gone almost an hour. Almost an hour past my usual end time. But I wanted to explore the depths a bit more. Just get a bit more meat to it than just getting to the central mine area. We've covered a decent bit of ground here. Kind of funny that out of all the places we've been to, like, we're really just approaching only the Gerudo region from the depths so far. I have to see if there's... I feel like there might be at least one ascension point somewhere north of us. I don't know, though, because the only two that I can recall for certain off the top of my head are up here at the Lost Woods and over here somewhere in the Akala region. Like really close to the Akala Ancient Tech Lab. I think somewhere around there. This right here is something I remember. I'll actually put like a person icon there. This is something there. I'm just kind of marking a couple of things I remember as being points of interest. I think that's pretty much everything that I wanted to mark for now. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I really want to mark at this particular moment. So we will continue with our depths exploration next time. Once we're out of the depths, I do plan to go straight to the Gerudo region from wherever we're at. So hopefully we find a way out of the depths sooner rather than later. Because the only places that I know of being for sure places are like way up in the north and even further up in the northeast. I don't remember for sure. Like I can kind of vaguely imagine what the depths areas look like around the ascension points, but I cannot for the life of me remember where on the map itself they would be located. So we'll just have to do some more exploration and find our way out of here. It'll be pretty apparent when we find an ascension point to get out. But for now, that will be it for me for tonight. So thank you all for being here and hanging out. Appreciate all of you joining in. And we'll see how much longer we end up being in the depths. Hopefully we'll find a way out on the next stream at some point. But if not, that's just how it goes. So until the next stream, take care everyone.